Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everyone. Today is Easter 2022, and we're short one person, so we're going to have a one-shot in Solynod Hex. Today's one-shot is going to be a ghost ship, sort of on the way to Aquabelia. I know last week you guys actually landed in Aquabelia, but I really like ghost ships, so I made this dungeon for you guys. So okay, I did not choose a soundtrack. Let's see, I think I made desert, flooded pyramid. Ship stay time. There we go. All right. So you guys are sailing along, and Asher's crew is, I guess, they're all asleep. We'll say they're not available. And so you guys are kind of sailing the boat, and you notice a derelict ship. It's probably just after sunset, right? So the sun is setting. You're sailing east, away from the sun, and out ahead, you know, reflecting the sunlight, is a ship. And as you approach it, you can see that it is touched with St. Elmo's fire. Coming up off of the masts is this sort of electrical purple light, reaching up towards the sky. And the whole look of the ship has this, it's got this like gray, like a beige haze to it, which doesn't go away as you approach. Like everything about this ship has this weird haze. And it's totally quiet as you approach, other than the flapping of your sails in the wind. So give me just a second. And there's also a slight buzz of the St. Elmo's fire The ship is facing directly north, and you guys are able to pull alongside it on the right. You have several boarding options. Looks like the ship is it's a galleon, so it has several decks above your main deck. So your main deck is right about the height of its. It looks like it has a deck with gunwales. Gunwales are holes through which a cannon is placed. But these gunwales have been blocked by cargo, and there are no apparent cannons. If you were to board at that level, you could probably push the crates out of the way. There's also some cargo netting on the side that you could climb up to the main deck. Other than that, you'd have to like break windows to get in or something. And the portals that are available are so small that only a small creature would be able to get through. So you'd have to use some kind of like size changing magic or something to get most of your characters through the portals. As you approach, you notice that the main deck is empty. All of the sails are drawn, and the ship looks completely quiet. And 1 second while I copy and paste your characters onto this map here. Oh, looks like I missed Tenzi here. Just a second. Okay. Um, I think 2 a.m. July 2nd is when you guys pulled into the Aquabelia. So I'll just leave that on there. I'll leave the oil of impact thing on there. I guess I'll leave Sacred Guardian and Blessed Watchfulness on there for now. And then okay, if you guys could roll base size initiative for me. And just waiting for Shandrak.
Oh, you don't see that? I did it.
Go ahead and roll it again. I deleted it.
Okay.
So Tinsy and Company. What do? You have these long planks that will reach the ship right about the gunwale's height. Um, and if you get a little closer, you could probably reach the main deck of the ship, but you'd have some problem actually walking up the plank. It would probably take climbing checks because it'd be so steep. This ship is somewhat larger than the Ivory Dagger.
Well, I'd like to try to see what is up with the glow before we get on there. Maybe I think we'll start extending a plank to the gunwale just to see what happens once the plank hits the ship. See if it affects the glow at all.
You notice that the tips of your masts are now beginning to exude St. Elmo's fire. And it looks like short bolts of lightning sort of zapping out the tips of your masts towards the sky. And it's like this beautiful purple color.
And that's from like our ship touching their ship or something, or just being in proximity.
As far as you can tell, it's from your ship touching their ship. And it doesn't seem to be causing any damage to your ship either. Like there's no smoke or anything like that. It looks like some kind of natural phenomenon.
Okay. Yeah, I still want to just extend a plank, go that route, at least to the gunwale, and see what happens, and then we can go from there.
Yeah, like I said, once the plank touches the gunwale, your masts begin to exude St. Elmo's fire as well.
All right, I'll turn to Chandra and say, "What do you think? Should we head over there?"
Well, I guess it's worth the investigation, huh?
All right.
So, although first, Josh, so with my daily spells, like Cat's Grace is kind of variable. So, like, do you want me to just roll that right now for that, or?
On your turn. On your turn.
Okay.
I guess.
Okay.
Um.
Yeah. So, I guess I'll check this creepy thing out.
All right. Astral is, I think he is already, but he should be an angel form.
Yeah,
And,
he's right next to your token.
Okay. Yeah. Um. He's gonna. Musashi and I'll walk the plank to the gunwale. And once we get on and see if it's safe, then he'll fly over.
Okay. Who goes first?
Tenzi will go first.
Okay. So walking the plank just takes just a dex check.
No good.
Okay. Tenzi gets about halfway across and kind of loses his footing. Go ahead and roll another dex check to see if you can catch yourself on the edge of the plank. Whoops.
Okay. No.
Okay, so there's a sploosh as Tenzi falls into the water.
Shadrach turns to Ashrael. Can you get it? Can you get him out?
I have to think on it a moment, but I think I probably have something I can do.
And you notice, now that you're in the water, that the cargo netting on the side of the ship reaches all the way down to the water. Like you could actually swim over to it and start climbing up.
All right. I don't have the swimming proficiency, but I will try to start swimming over there. Well,
So any character can doggy paddle along the surface at half their movement rate. It takes swimming proficiency to move at your movement rate along the surface, and I think half your movement rate underwater. So swimming underwater actually takes the swimming proficiency, but along the surface at half your move is fine. It's natural doggy paddle.
So I'll start doggy paddling over there. And Musashi will start across the plank.
Okay. So Musashi just needs to make a dex check. And then the cargo netting is so similar to a ladder, it doesn't even take a climb check. You just are able to instinctively get up to the gunwales. Alright, so Musashi is able to make it to the gunwales. And both characters make it inside. You have to push some crates out of the way in order to
Yep.
get through the actual opening. And inside, standing on top of some cargo and crates, you can see several members of the crew going about their duties. It looks like some of them are like inventorying the cargo. And at first, it doesn't really. They don't look anything out of the ordinary. They're like dressed like sailors or whatever. And then you see one of their faces. And it's pretty disturbing. So they look like. Let's see if I can drop their. Used to be able to drop a avatar onto the board from the character sheet. There we go. Their faces look like this.
Whoa.
So it looks like they have eaten away their own lips, and a lot of their skin is missing. And they have so yeah, from a distance, they're easily mistaken for any number of humanoid races, human in this case. And upon closer examination, however, their true nature becomes apparent. As obviously undead creatures, they're nightmarish reflections of their former selves with cruel, burning eyes set in mummified flesh over a twisted skeleton with hands that end in sharp claws. And their claws, as you can see from their token, are rather rake-like. Their fingers are longer than a normal human's, like Nosferatu's fingers, you know? Just really creepy looking. And they don't seem to notice you, or maybe they don't care. that you're there. It seems like inventory is more important. And then this one over here, he seems to be like rummaging through his belongings while the other two are working. And one of them, this one here, looks over at the one that's rummaging through his belongings, and he goes, "Ah, ah." And the one rummaging through his belongings sort of looks back and like waves his hand and responds with it, "Ah," and comes over and starts inventorying as well. All right. Shandrak and company. You hear this nasty, unearthly sound coming from inside the ship as Tenzi and Musashi enter.
Yeah. Okay. So, sorry. So kind of like my question is, when we usually do one shots, like usually like the uh, spells we do upkeep, we'll just like have them usually. So like when I cat's grace, like do I need to time myself down right now, or like can that be like a retroactive thing, or
Um, well, the boat's not moving right now. Uh, so
okay.
you can cast it. Um, it's like 2 in the morning or something. It's like 2 a.m. I'm pretty sure Cat's Grace would have worn off by now. So you'd have to recast it. So that's why.
Okay. Okay. And I will.
Okay. And then go ahead and give yourself the cat symbol. You know what I mean? Uh,
Uh,
it's for dexterity. And then Shandrex, Cat's Grace. +1. And then obviously you would always pick whichever one was higher between Rogue and Wizard. Whichever roll was higher.
right.
And your Cat's Grace lasts for 9 hours. That's 9 times 60. All right. And then you gain the. Was that level 2?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you gain the 100 points for casting Cat's Grace. And also you wanted Tenzi, you wanted Ashriel to come in as soon as.
Yeah,
Okay.
he would follow us.
Okay, time now. Is 2:01 a.m. Okay, Tenzi and company. Ashriel feels the yeah, Ashrael feels the overwhelming urge to kill these things because they are in fact evil. they go ahead.
I thought he might. So was that it for Shandrak then?
Yeah,
Oh yeah, I can't
he
move
cast a
because I
spell.
cast a spell.
Yeah.
Well, then he will. I guess he has to roll initiative then.
Yeah. Yep.
I guess he would call out that he's going to defeat this evil. So Tenzi and Musashi will also do initiative.
Okay.
And Ashriel, Tenzi, and Musashi will have an extra attack.
Okay. I just noticed I didn't put dynamic lighting on the staircases. Okay. I think it goes. That. And like that. And this one is. Like this. All right. There we go. Alright, Cat's Grace. Posted Watchfulness. 202. First up is Musashi.
Musashi looks over at Ashriel, then at Tenzi, and charges forward.
Okay. Does Ashriel have any special auras like
He,
Anatar
he,
does?
he has protection from evil, but it's just the personal one, not the range. It's double strength. Double strength protection from evil.
Okay.
I think we put status tokens on him for most of the things he has.
I need to zoom in. So Musashi notices that the monsters are now paying attention to you guys.
I think Musashi's stuck in a wall.
Okay.
He'll just move forward, face this one here, and swing with Katana and Wakazaki.
Okay. It makes this like sound as you approach it, and it bears its long claws, rake-like claws. You notice that most of the cargo is either barrels, crates, or bags. Technically, they are shieldless. Wow, so that was shit.
It's an inauspicious beginning.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, Shandrak's got his protection from evil.
Yeah, seeing the creepy ship and hearing whatever is inside is arousing Ashriel. I cast protection from evil.
Yeah. And then what was the symbol on Ashriel that we used for protection from evil?
It's one of the things that has a 2 on it. I don't remember which one.
Oh, right. I think it was a helmet with a cross on it. It's the green helmet with the cross.
Oh, so yeah, you put a 4 because it's actually double strength, so it's +4, -4, whatever.
Yeah.
Green helmet with the cross?
Yeah, green helmet with a cross, and yours would be you'd have a 2 on there, because doesn't protection from evil?
Yeah, -2.
Yeah. And your protection from evil lasts for 9 rounds. Okay, Tenzi.
Moves forward 1 step, jumps into the air, and will try to kick the one that Musashi fell down trying to hit. I think he's stuck to it. I think on the edge here we're stuck on the wall.
Okay. There you go.
Thanks. So he walked to that ran to that square, and then jumped up. And he will try to flying kick that.
Okay.
There we go.
Yeah, you natural
Ooh.
20 crit him, causing 21 damage, right?
Yep.
And the creature just shakes it off like it's nothing.
Yeah, I was worried about that. Oh well, we got other things we can.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So this. White. They're whites. Comes around the corner. To Musashi. And attacks his rear. With his jagged claws. So this is rear. Hits a -3 for 1 damage. And let's see what. Musashi loses 1 level of experience, but it's only it's only permanent in the one shot. So keep tracking his XP, and just subtract 1 level. Weird, Musashi just moved.
I don't know what happened. I moved them back.
Okay, the next white is right in front of Tenzi. Does Tenzi want to block?
Yeah, and I'm foregoing my extra attack this round too, so I'll have 3 blocks.
Okay. They only have 1 attack per round, so good.
Yeah, once I missed and that guy didn't fall, I have to defend myself because I'm not too good for that. Okay, block.
And with the block, it's just against normal AC because there's no actual target, right?
I think it says on there.
Nice. Yeah, you definitely blocked it. Okay, the next one is also in front of Tenzi. So go ahead and roll your second block. Yeah, you critted on a block. That's funny. Yep, AC2 beats AC4, so that one's blocked. And the third one is going for Musashi. And this is Musashi's shielded flank. Okay. Shielded flank is the same as front. So AC 7 versus -1 is a miss. I still got to add shielded flank. I don't know why I took it off. That was a total brain fart on my part. Okay, and then another white. Comes around the corner. And steps up to Tenzi. It's Tenzi's flank. Did you want to rotate at all? I don't think you'd be turning your back to anything if you did.
I'll just go like that. And do my last block on him if he's going to attack.
Yep, go ahead. Oh yeah, -9 beats AC4. All right, next up is Ashriel. So I'll pull him out of the wall.
And he'll just attack the nearest one there.
Okay. And he sets his two-handed sword on fire, right?
Yep, the sword is a flame.
And that one will turn to face him. And you did mark it undead, right?
Yep.
Okay, shieldless is -2 versus AC5, so that hits, and you cause 13 damage. Okay, Musashi is off balance. Tenzi, did you want to?
I use that attack to do the blocks.
Ah, okay. And then Ashriel's second two-handed sword attack. And these whites are making a ruckus now. They're all like, ah! Okay, shieldless, -8 hits, causing 15 damage. Go ahead and describe how you take out this first white.
Moves forward, kind of stabs him the first time, and then with the second one, swings around with the two-handed sword and chops its undead head off.
Okay.
One less white squawking.
Yeah. End of round. Go ahead and roll initiative. I think I had a couple more staircases. Okay, I'm just checking to make sure that all the staircases make sense. Alright, there we go. Pretty sure they all make sense now. Alright. So we got Sacred Guardian. God's Grace, Blessed Watchfulness, Protection from Evil. Time now is 2:03 a.m. First up is Tenzi.
Now that I have the girdle of giant strength, I'm going to do a strength check so I can do a flying kick without moving.
Ah, yeah, okay. That just takes a strength check. All right. Which one are you kicking?
I kind of turn to go to the middle one, I guess. So that's the one I'm kicking. He's the one right in front of me. This one here.
Ooh. So they're shieldless. That was a crit fail.
What?
Okay. And then did you remove the shit from Musashi? I can't tell.
Yeah, I did.
Okay. Alright, so that white that's, whoops, starting to draw a line there. The white that's facing Tenzi attacks with his jagged claws. Tenzi is shieldless, right?
Yep.
Okay. So from the front, that would be shieldless. Yeah, digs his claws deep into Tenzi's soul and causes 4 damage and rips off 1 level from Tenzi. And the so when you lose a level, you subtract 1 level from the like the highest class.
Yep.
And if the highest class is your combat class, like your Thaco class, the one that has the best Thaco, then you also subtract it from your actual like level in the level field. And then also subtract the corresponding hit points from both maximum and current HP. So however many Musashi lost out of losing that level. That's why I have people record their HP rolls, because rules as written, if you ever gain a level back or are restored your level, you can have more hit points than you're supposed to have or less than you had before. which to me doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. Like, you could kind of farm that, and gamble it and be like, okay, well my last level I rolled a 1 on HP. I'm just gonna go into melee with these whites, and hopefully lose a level, and then I'll have someone cast restoration on me, and see if I can get 10 hit points back instead of the 1 that I rolled. So yeah, that's a house rule that I added a long time ago. I think actually that wasn't even my house rule. That was a house rule made up by a friend of mine who DM'd for us for about a year or two, and I agreed with it 100%. Okay, so the next white is also attacking Tenzi. This one is from the front as well. So front shieldless attack with jagged claws. Tenzi with +2 from off balance. -4, yep, causing 2 damage, and Tenzi loses another level. Ooh. Okay, Shandrak, you hear your friends just getting torn up.
And I hurry across the plank.
Okay, go ahead and roll a dexterity check. And you raised your dexterity by 3, right?
Yes.
So it's now, what, 19?
No, it's 16. The 16 was the previous Cat's Grace.
Ah,
So
okay.
it's basically the same as I rolled a 3 again, so it's the same as the previous one.
Okay.
Whoops. There we go.
Alright, so you're able to just run right across the plank and slip into the gunwale, and over the cargo inside. So this has definitely been converted from a warship. And you can see your friends are getting torn up by these undead creatures that have long claws and
Okay.
nasty faces.
Okay. So, here, can I? Is this a barrel right here? And can I hide in that spot?
Yeah, there is cover and concealment all around you. You could slip in between the bits of cargo around you to hide.
I can do that for sure.
Okay. Go ahead and make your token invisible, and I'll roll that for you. All right, Musashi. I didn't hear you.
Gonna attack. He's gonna attack this guy here.
Okay. Any Ki?
I thought about it, but I'm saving it for something worse. Although we might die here, so maybe it's maybe should be doing it. So instead of changing his sheet, I just did a -1 to his as a modifier to his attack here. Since he lost a level.
All right, go ahead and re-roll without the -1. Okay, crit for 20 damage, and that was this one right here.
The one below that.
The one below that. Okay. The one that's next on initiative. That is very smart. Okay, 20 damage, and your Wakizashi. Same target?
Yep.
Alright. Yeah, your katana cuts right through him, and you notice the damage is apparent. There is definitely a slice right across his chest. Okay. -8 hits, you cause 14 more damage. Go ahead and describe how you slice him up with your Wakizashi.
The katana sliced him across the chest, and he just kind of stabbed forward with the wakizashi right through where, if it was a real creature, it would have a heart. And maybe it has a little one. I don't know the physiology of them, but
So Musashi notices the cuts that he has left on this creature, and the creature that Tenzi kicked has no apparent wounds.
yeah.
Alright, the next white is the one just north of Tenzi. He is going to attack with his jagged claws. With +2 for off balance. Tenzi is shieldless. It hits and causes 3 damage. And Tenzi loses 1 more level and corresponding HP. And of course, spell slots. Alright, Ashriel.
Sorry, taking care of Tenzi here. Oh. Ash will move around, stand on the dead white that Musashi just killed, and attack this one here.
So Musashi is standing on Tenzi.
I don't know why it keeps moving.
Weird.
No idea. I wasn't even clicking it. It just moved on top of Tenzi while I was trying to change Tenzi's hit points.
Oh. Shieldless, -1 definitely beats AC 5, causing 13 damage. Oh yeah, he turns, so that's why it was shieldless instead of shieldless flank. So 13 damage. Okay, Musashi's second katana strike. Katana.
Going right at the one that Asriel just hit.
All right, you crit, causing 20 damage. Go ahead and describe how you cut it to ribbons with your katana.
This was just a simple affair. He just swung kind of around Tenzi and caught this one right under the right armpit, cleaving off his right arm, and it falls over.
Okay. And Asriel's second sword attack.
He will step forward methodically, swinging at any evil in his path.
So the one straight north of him, or?
Yes, correct.
Okay. Alright, shieldless crit. Very nice. Okay, you cause 22 damage, and it survives. End of round, you can remove your poop from Tenzi. So Tenzi is now level 8. And,
I think he's 7.
okay. 7. So that means you should X off any spells that are 5th level or higher.
Yep.
And then... one 1st level, 1 2nd level, 1 3rd level. And of course, any that you've already cast, you would remove those first. So you shouldn't remove any spell slots that you haven't cast yet. You know, if you have ones that are cast already in that level. Empty spell slots go before filled ones. In other words. You don't have to delete the line, you just exit off. As though it has been cast. I'll roll initiative for Musashi real quick. If he's just using his katana.
Yeah.
Okay. Without Ki?
Yeah.
All right. Oh, does Musashi have quickness?
No, Ashfield does.
Okay.
I'm rolling his now.
And did you adjust his? Oh, you're rolling his initiative now. Okay. All right. Here we go. Sacred Guardian, Cat's Grace, Blessed Watchfulness, Protection from Evil. It is 2:04 a.m. First up is Tenzi casting a spell.
No, he's just going to attack with his silver size.
Okay.
See if they have any effect on these creatures.
So I'm guessing the second attack is supposed to be 102.3.
He doesn't have two attacks. He's going to have this round because his attacks with his feet he's not going to take. He's going to use those as blocks.
Okay.
So he's just doing his two silver side attacks left and right.
All right.
Did it again.
What?
Move Musashi on top of Denzi.
Oh. Are you attacking the wounded one?
No, he's just doing the one in front of him.
Okay. You managed to crit him. You cause 11 damage still. And you notice that it leaves a mark. You know, like what's that called? Contusion.
Then I'll follow up with the other one. No avail.
did damage him for 11, though.
It was pretty, for a Psy, that's pretty awesome.
Okay. Shandrak.
Alright, casting Magic Missile. Starting at the one in front of Ashrael.
Okay, it survives. It survives. It falls over.
That like 3 shots together to make one big old hole in its chest. Last one.
Wait, why did you roll 6?
What? Did I?
Oh wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah.
Oh, okay. They were the last one, I guess. Whoops, that was a mistake.
Okay, so it dies after the second target dies after the 4th missile.
I think there's no more whites here, so I guess I'll just hold and fizzle that last missile.
Okay, and that's combat. Alright, that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 whites, I think. Okay, 5. And they are 1,400 each. Player characters is 2. NPCs is 1. Five were defeated. Hit dice. 5. Only 1 warrior right now. So of course, because Musashi has lost levels, he gets 250 per his current warrior level, not the warrior level he should be at.
Yep.
Okay, so we've got Shandrak, you get 50 points for magic missile.
Nice.
Okay, end of round. And with that, we will take our first 5-minute break. We'll be right back in 5 minutes.
I'm back.
I am back.
And I'm back. Hey, Thaco Tuesday, thank you for the biddies. Thaco Tuesday gave us
Thank you, Thaco.
100 biddies. Thaco Tuesday, after last week's events, I decided also to grant Shandrak uh, a treasure worth between 2,000 and 3,000 points, and he chose the Ring of Three Wishes. Yep. So three more. All right. And we're now on our pirate ship adventure. One shot. Okay, so first up is Tenzi and Company.
Can we look down this like grate to see if there's anything below?
Yes. Yeah. Down below, you can see that it is a cargo hold beneath you. So you are right now in what would have been the cannon room. It's been converted to, a cargo hold, and below you is like the main cargo hold. And from where you stand, you don't really see any creatures. Plus, the light's pretty dim, but you have infravision anyways.
Tenzi will turn to Shandrak. Those guys hurt me real bad. We have to be pretty.
That didn't look good.
We have to be careful moving forward.
Yeah.
Shall we go up, or do you want to go down?
Let's Sure, I guess we can go up and yeah, I guess yeah. Let's try to go up. But first before we go up, let me I'll cast monster summoning and have them lead the way.
Okay.
Cannon fodder. Anything else for Tenzi and Company?
No, I think that'll be it for now. We'll wait for Shandrak to bring his allies around, and then we'll move forward from there.
Okay. You see Shandrak begin to cast a spell. You see how it says DM button?
Oh yeah.
Go ahead and just kind of point with the ruler where you want the targets to appear. And let's see if I have it.
Right here in front of the stairs leading up.
Okay. So 6 tiny lizards appear. They have they're bipedal and they have tiny little T-Rex arms. They look like little baby T-Rexes, except around their heads is like a frill. It's like a webbing of like skin and scales around their heads. I forget the name of the real world lizard. It's those lizards that run across water. They have that weird frill around their head of
Okay.
loose skin. It looks just like that. But these lizards are not, those water skimming lizards. These lizards are fat. They're like a foot tall each. Oh, come on. I know I can do better than that. Shit. Okay. Yeah, I haven't used these in so long. I don't have an animated token for them. But 6 of them appear right in front of the stairs. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and they're so small you can fit 2 of them in a square.
Huh.
They're only a foot tall and resemble upright Gila monsters with large, partially webbed rear feet. Their forepaws are prehensile but very small and weak. Their backs are colored a mottled gray and brown, and their underbellies are yellow. They have short tails that are used for swimming and keeping their balance on land. They seem to be speaking their own hissing language to each other. And as you mentally command them, they seem to move almost with a hive mind because they're able to communicate with each other. So they.
I will command them to continue up the stairs upward.
Okay. And I am going to literally give you control of them. I just want to make sure they have vision. They do. Alright, so they scuttle up the stairs. And they make it into the forecastle. And they are right at the feet of a white who doesn't really seem to be paying much attention to them. It looks like this white is sort of like cleaning up this. It's like an office almost, like the first mate's office or something. Like maybe he was the first mate when he was alive. I think he's kind of cleaning up this desk, like straightening some papers and moving a few things around. Anything else for Shandrak?
Okay, yeah. If I can, that I'll have just get his attention and just attack him. Attack the white with the dwellers.
Okay. Okay, initiative. And that's la-di-da-di everybody, because I'm not going to have Kenzie sitting idle while you have these.
Yeah. Oh no, yeah. Like if the intention is like they'll be making noise, and I was like, okay, now we go up there.
Is Kenzie there?
Yeah, I'm going
Okay.
through my guys. Okay, I'm done.
Okay.
Yeah, that should be good for me too.
Oh, Musashi needs a second one, right?
Yeah, didn't I do that?
Well, I'm the only one that could add it.
Oh, because I saw Asheville had 2, so I assumed I had 2 for Musashi. Sorry. Yes, you will need a second one.
Alright. Spells time. Muck Dweller. It's the one that's north of the stairs.
I believe that the is shooting a water jet.
Yeah, their mouths are full of water, so each one of them gets 1 water jet. This white is technically shieldless, so that misses. Oh yeah, there's a macro for it. I need to remove that macro because the actual attack table has been updated. Okay, the next Muck Dweller. So I'm just going to cycle through the Muck Dwellers. You notice that
Yeah.
they don't actually cause damage.
Yeah, but I think this has a special thing if it works, doesn't it?
Savers
Like
and
this one
Wands
isn't
be
about.
blinded. Yeah, sure. Go ahead, make all of
Yeah.
your, just make all 5 back to back.
3, 4. One more.
Okay, 1 hits. Should have a total of 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One more. And so far, only 1 has hit. And they get a save versus
Alright.
wands. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, only 1 hit. He gets a save versus wands. Okay, saves and wands. No modifier. They count as level 4 warrior. He's blinded. And I have a thingy for that. Okay, so the effects of blindness. -4 penalty to hit and AC. So you get, against anyone who is blind, you get a +4 to hit them, and they have a -4 to hit you. Okay, next up is Tenzi. So up the stairs, you can hear this like, and you hear this like, unlike the fifth one or whatever.
I'll move up the stairs.
All right. So you see the muck dwellers who once had full mouths. Now their mouths are empty. And there's like water all over the room over by where the white is. And he has water on his face too. And he's like gripping his eyes. He has been blinded, and you now have a +4 to hit him.
I'm gonna try those silver sides again.
All right. First one hits, causing 9 damage. Second one hits, causing 9 damage. Shandrak.
Shandrak will also go up the stairs.
Okay.
Oh, and it's stuck in the wall.
So you kind of step over your muck dwellers. You're now in the same square as Tenzi, so you must move before making an action.
So, move, play. Yeah. Gonna move behind him and attack him from the rear.
You also get +4 to hit because he's blind.
Yeah.
Very nice. You slide your sword into him, causing 10 damage. Go ahead and describe how you take him out.
Nice. So Shandrak comes up, steps over his lizards, and seeing he's already grasping at his face, Shandrak just slices and cuts a big hole into where his eyes were, and just like cuts most of his head off, but not quite.
Yeah. Man, that's combat. You notice there's no treasure in the room, like no chest or anything really of value. The desk seems filled with stationery, ink, um, quills of different sizes and lengths, and the rest of the items in the room are merely supplies. There are barrels of water. There is some carpentry supplies, like some planks and a few pieces of wood and some nails. And the box over on the left side of the room contains some carpentry tools, nails, hammer, sledge, a prying iron, some files, and sandpaper, things like that. There's also a latrine like bucket in the corner to piss in.
You kind of said before the white like might be like a lieutenant or something. Does it like appear somewhat like better dressed or more important like than the other people?
It appears the clothes that he wears once were um, like an officer's jacket and whatnot, but the quality of his clothes is in such tatters that
Yeah.
it would take nothing short of a mending spell to really make him stand out from the others, because it's like
Hmm.
just ripped to shreds, and like there's holes and stains, and most of it has rotted away.
Hmm.
So he, you know, on close inspection, yes, but at first glance, it's like he looks like just the others, or just like the others. That is. You do notice that there are also two doors. There's daylight coming out from underneath. Okay, and there's a door here and a door here. And then these are portals. They're actual windows looking out. And they're round. And so small that only a small creature would be able to fit through them.
Hmm. So Shandrak will say to Tenzi, "It's like, well, it looks like from here we'd go up on deck. Do you want to search on deck, or do you want to continue searching down in the ship?"
Um, when we looked at the ship before, was there another raised area like this at the other end of it?
Yes, there's you're in the forecastle right now. There was also an aft castle and an apartment on top of the aft castle.
Yeah, I think looks like your little lizard friends could use some more water. Maybe you could use the water barrel so they could reload. And then we just go across the deck since that seemed deserted and head to the other side.
A good idea to me. And are there actually? Did you say there's mentioned there are water barrels around here?
Yeah, right. There's one right here, and there's also a bucket of, well, like a water bucket to piss in over here.
All right.
So this thing right here is, I think it's the foremast,
Mm-hmm.
but this is a barrel of water up here. Why is my thing not moving? This is a barrel of water right here, and then this is like a piss bucket that has water in it. And of course, undead don't piss, so it does contain
Yeah.
water.
Okay, so I'll divide up the group and have them try to get a mouthful if they can.
Definitely, they can. All 6 of them, even
All
from
right.
the piss bucket, without even cracking the barrel open,
Nice.
because it's like half a
Perfect.
gallon of water, and these creatures are tiny, so their little mouths can only hold so much.
Yeah. All right. And yeah, I think that's all from me. So that'll be my turn.
Okay. Oh, I didn't put a spell duration for your summon spell.
Yeah.
Is that monster summoning 1?
Yeah. 11 rounds. Whoops.
Okay, so now you'd be on -10. Right. So end of round. Okay, first up is Tenzi.
I'll call Ashriel and Musashi to come up here, and then we will head out this door.
Okay. So you make it out the starboard side. Isn't it? Is left is starboard, right?
Port.
Left is port. Okay. So you make it out the port side forecastle door, and you are now on deck. The stars are out. I think there's a sliver of a moon. And you just wanted to walk across.
Yes, and we'll wait at the other side for Shandrak and company.
Okay. You walk across the poop deck and find that the aft castle has doors as well. Did you want to go inside or just stay?
No. Yeah, we'll just wait outside and wait for Shandrak and company to join us.
Okay. So I'm going to put you on this map of the deck for now. Right here. Okay, Shandrak and company.
I will send my lizards out for me first where Tenzi went, and then I will follow the same, going the same way Tenzi went.
Okay, make it out the port side door. And this is what you see. So this is making use of the new... Did you guys hear about the new dynamic lighting tool that came out on Friday?
Yeah.
How about you, Shandrak?
No, I didn't.
Okay. So now they have one-way dynamic lighting, which what it does is it gives the illusion of difference in altitude,
Okay.
so that you can't see what's beyond. Like if you're at the bottom of a cliff, you can't see what's beyond the edge of the cliff. But people that are on top of the cliff can see down.
Okay.
And
That's
see
cool.
the whole thing. So
Yeah.
it gives the illusion of differences in elevation. So with this map right here of the deck of the ship, this is actually 1, 2, 3 different elevations. You guys are on the poop deck right now, which is the lowest elevation of the deck. And then here you have a set of stairs going up to the top of the forecastle, and 2 sets of stairs here and here going up to the top of the aft castle. Okay. And then there's another set of stairs right here going up to the top of the apartment on top of the aft castle. And if you were on top of the apartment looking down, you would be able to see through all the dynamic lighting barriers because they are one directional going north, except for this one over here on the north, the forecastle.
How much movement do my guys have? I can't. It's really small. Is that? I think it's 12. I think, or is it?
They move at 3, and they
3.
they
Okay.
swim.
Okay. The 12 is swimming. Okay.
12 is
That's
swimming.
what that
Yeah.
was.
Yeah.
Okay. Couple more spaces there. And then move here. And that'll be all. And oh wow, what the? Okay, I don't know what happens, but sorry. Somehow one of my muck dwellers got in a different room.
Oh. Okay. End of round. First up is Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi looks down at the little lizard guys and realizes they're not going to be able to open the door, any of these doors, and turns to Shandrak and asks if he wants to go all the way to that top apartment, or should we go to the bottom one first?
I think we should, I think we should just start at the top. Why not?
Right, then we will head up towards the top apartment.
Okay. You notice the apartment at the top has 2 doors, and the aft castle down here only has 1. It's right behind this mast. So I misspoke earlier. There's 1 door here, and then up here there's a door here and over here. 2 doors to the apartment.
I'll move us to this door, and then we'll take a listen.
Okay. Haha.
And I'll listen at the door to see if I hear anything.
Okay. Checks and the skill checks. All characters detect noise. You hear the sound of the ocean in a seashell. So like.
Okay. They kind of whisper back, "Looks all clear. Looks all clear." And then we'll wait here for Shandrak.
Okay, Shandrak and Company.
Alright, so start sending my lizards down. All my way down there. And I'll listen myself.
You hear the sound of your own heartbeat.
Kenzie. I say, well, there's only one way to know.
Yep.
Give my guys another minute just to catch up, maybe.
Okay.
Okay. New round. First up is Tenzi.
As long as we're gonna wait, Ash will cast clairvoyance behind the door.
Aha. Go ahead and roll the template. That's a wizard spell, right?
I was looking. He has it as a racial ability, but I never remember what level.
I don't know if it's the priest version, but I think it's the wizard one.
There we go. I got it on the.
I could have sworn. Level 3 wizard.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So I'll just use a copy of Ashriel. Just beyond the door. Okay. So just beyond the door is a comparatively luxurious bedroom. There is an actual bed with an actual mattress, okay, compared to all the cots and, well, not cots, but hammocks that you've seen. This bed is pretty nice looking. There is like a foot locker at the end of the bed. There's a desk over here, or like a table of sorts. There's a rug on the floor, and in the corner of the room, there's a vase with, looks like flowers in it. Right here. Standing on the rug is this ominous looking creature. Okay.
Okay.
It greatly resembles a wight or mummy, being gaunt and skeletal in form. The creature's eye sockets are black and empty, save for the fierce pinpoints of light, which serve as its eyes. And let's see. Okay. It seems to be wearing a robe of eyes, which is as follows. This valuable garment appears to be a normal robe until it is put on. Its wearer is able to see in all directions at the same moment due to scores of magical eyes which adorn the robe. The wearer also gains infravision to a range of 120 feet and the power to see displaced or out of phase objects and creatures in their actual positions. The robe of eyes sees all forms of invisible things within a 240-foot normal vision range, or 120 feet if infravision is being used. Invisibility, dust of disappearance, robes of blending, and improved invisibility are not proof against observation, but astral or ethereal things cannot be seen by means of this robe. Solid objects obstruct even the robe's powers of observation. Illusions and secret doors also can't be seen, but creatures camouflaged or hidden in shadows are easily detected. So ambush or surprise of a character wearing a robe of eyes is impossible. Finally, the robe of eyes enables its wearer to track as if he were a 12th level ranger. A light spell thrown directly onto a robe of eyes will blind it for 1d3 rounds. A continual light for 2d4 rounds. So that is what Ashriel sees on the other side. Also, there is a door here. To the right. And several portals. One here, one here, one here, and one here. And these portals are different than the others. They are not round. They are full-size windows. Big, beautiful, expensive-looking windows. And they're held in. They're actually each individual little piece of glass is diamond-shaped, and they're held in by a crosshatch lattice work of like lead or maybe ironmongery. So the if the window is broken, you only have to replace individual small diamond-shaped window panes rather than one huge fucking window. So it's cheaper to replace, and it kind of looks pretty too, because each pane is like a slightly different hue. Like they were all meant to be either clear or blue, and a lot of them are like slightly different shades of blue or slightly different shades of clear, like they might be a little grayed out or a little beiged out or something. Um, and then some of them are almost perfectly clear with, a few bubbles here and there. Excuse me. So it kind of looks like almost like stained glass windows, because there are window panes with like a blue hue to them, and it casts a lovely blue light into the room by starlight. Okay.
Ashriel will report that to Tenzi and Shandrak.
So you saw there was a figure, and that it had these robes on.
Yep. A gaunt skeletal-like figure, but not a skeleton.
Maybe we should try the other door first.
Tenzi thinks about that a minute and is like, but if there's something there and then we raise the attention of that, it's still going to be coming after us.
Oh, it is close by. Hmm.
Although maybe we could open the other door and send your lizard friends in and they can create a distraction so we could at least, I don't know if we can get the jump on it with that crazy robe it has on, but
Yeah, I think we should. Okay. Okay, if we're gonna. Okay. If we're gonna go in, I think we should back up a little bit, let my guys go in, and hopefully blind whatever it is. Uh, uh, but whether or not it does, let's give it a little bit of room so I could at least like chuck a fireball in the room and whatever's in there.
okay. So then we'll step back and let you take care of things to start with. That'll be the end of our turn.
Okay. Shandrak and Company.
All right. Start positioning my guys. And oh, okay, this one up here is stuck, and I'm also missing one. One up north is stuck.
Okay, it's probably underneath one of the others. The one that's missing.
So it like teleported somewhere because I see it in like a different room, like off to the we haven't explored yet.
Okay, can you point the ruler to it?
Do you see?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, they already that was all their movement, so I'm just gonna wait one more turn so they can get their movement next round.
Okay, end of round. It's 10 after 2. Tenzi and Company.
Asheville will keep the clairvoyance going just so we can see if he um, does anything that we need to know about. Musashi's just going to wait, examine his blades to make sure they're ready for the coming battle. And Tenzi. Tenzi is going to cast Cone of Cold on himself, Crown of Cold on himself.
Okay, give him the aura. Yeah, 10-foot aura. There we go.
And that'll be it for us.
Okay, and Shandrak and Company.
So Andrak will take a 5-foot step, and then he'll open the door and command his guys to rush in.
Okay. I'm gonna roll to see if you surprise the creature inside here. 6, 79, 10. It was impossible anyways, I forgot. He's wearing a robe of eyes. Okay. So go ahead and roll initiative.
The open door open first.
Nope. So if you have muck dwellers that are stacked up, you're going to want to unstack them so that you can roll their initiative.
Right.
Okay, just waiting on Musashi's main attack. And there's one more muck dweller too.
I'll roll for him.
So Musashi's main attack is down. There you go.
Yeah, I got it.
And then there's still one more muck dweller.
Well, I rolled a second time just now for his initiative.
Probably the wrong one. So this particular muck dweller is
Alright, that could be it.
just north of Shandrak. It's probably doubled up.
Yeah. I got him. Yeah.
Okay,
Now that
there
I
we go.
have one.
Yep, looks like everyone's got initiative now. Alright, spells in time, spells in time. Your protection from evil will be over at the end of this round, Shandrak. First one is a muck dweller. It is the one just north of Shandrak.
He will.
And we'll say you got the door open already.
Okay. Then, if the door is open, then he will go through the door.
Okay, so you get in the door. And you see this guy standing before you wearing a robe of eyes.
And this brave little muck dweller is going to spit right in his face.
Got to roll initiative for him. Okay. Muck Dweller tries to shoot the Lich. 12 versus AC 0 is not going to hit. The Lich is shieldless.
If he had a shield, it would have hit.
Okay, Tenzi. Yeah, if it had a shield,
It's hilarious.
it would have been a natural 20. Yep.
Tenzi's going to wait. Shandrick mentioned a fireball, so I don't want to go rushing in quite yet. So Tenzi's going to wait.
Okay. Another Muck Dweller.
He's rushing in.
Okay, this Muck Dweller makes it into the room, right behind his buddy. The fuck? There we go. Nope, 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 nope. Right there.
Take forward here. And he'll let out another spout of water. This is the piss one.
Okay, 14 does not beat AC 0. Alright, next up is the Lich. So 15-foot high webs appear. Both in the room and outside. One, two, three, four, five, six. Oh, come on, dude. It's right there. Fucking. There we go. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 1, 2, 3. Oh, that was 6. Okay. Okay. The saving throw for the web spell is negate or 1/2, and Ashril is in the area of effect. So, first off, I think when you're in, was it when you're in an AoE and you have, or when an AoE is directed directly at you, if you resist it, it negates the entire spell and no one is affected, right?
Yep.
But when you're inside the AoE but it's not directed at you, you have magic resistance roll to ignore the effects while you're inside the AoE, right?
Yep.
Okay. So go ahead and roll magic resistance for Ashril. And the save for web is negate or 1/2. It says see, anyone in the area when the spell is cast must roll saving throw versus spell with a -2 penalty. If the saving throw is successful, 2 things may have occurred. If the creature has room to escape the area, then it is assumed to have jumped free. If there is no room to escape, then the webs are only half strength. Okay. So Asriel gets a magic resistance and save. Tenzi gets a save. The Muck Dweller here gets a save. Go ahead.
I don't know where Astral's magic resistance is. Is it under
it's under Asimon General. Level 1. Or is it level 2 they get magic resistance?
He gets at level 1, but he also has it when he went to Diva, it went up to 40%.
Would it be level 1 warrior or level 0 for the Muck Dweller?
Went up to 40%, so Asimon General.
He made it, so it looks like it did the 40 on there. Okay, you'd set it up right.
Yeah.
All good. Tenzi also has magic resistance.
What level should I use for the Muck Dweller?
I'll do the safe for Tenzi, but he has the free action. I mean, was it free action? So he's not affected by it anyways.
Yeah. They count as level 0.
They're a warrior.
Because they have half a hit die, so.
I was wondering if it was
and just do it as a group for them. Like,
I think there's just
there's
one
only
right there.
There's only 1, 2.
Oh no,
There's web outside the door as well. The 2 that are in the room, and there's a couple right here as well, in between Ashril and Shandrak. This one was unaffected because it's outside the AoE. So I'm guessing that's the only one that was outside the AoE, because that's the only one I see. That's not in the web. You must have a bunch of muck dwellers stacked right here. So they fail. They fail. So they're stuck in the web. Says creatures with less than 13 strength are stuck until freed by another, or until the spell wears off. So the muck dwellers just can't move, except for that one. And if he walks into the webs, well, he's stuck.
Oh, well, that includes me. Shadrach
Yeah,
cries out.
you get
He's
a
stuck.
you get a magic resistance and save as well.
Yeah, I failed. I don't think I have magic resistance though. Do I?
I don't know.
I don't think I do. But I rolled for Shadrach and he failed.
Missile fire is ineffective generally. Creatures with strengths between 13 and 17 can break through 1 foot of webs per round. Creatures with 18 or greater can break through 2 feet of webs per round. And if they pass their save, these rates are doubled if they're actually stuck in the webs. Which nobody would be unless they were in the room. But the people outside, there's plenty of room to be outside of it. And it only affected 21 squares. So anyone with greater than 18 strength, so 1801 up, or creatures that are huge or larger can break through 10 feet of webs per round. And they are flammable. A magical flaming sword can slash them away as easily as a hand brushes away cobwebs. Any fire can set them alight and burn them away in a single round. All creatures within flaming webs suffer 2d4 points of damage from the flames. But those free of the strands are not harmed. So if Astral wants to burn away the webs, he can, at the risk of burning his friends. And probably killing off most of the muck dwellers. Alright, Musashi.
So he did EI, so he's going to have 1800 strength. And he sees that Shandrak's kind of caught in the web, so he's not going to be able to be doing any kind of fancy spells. Is there a path he could take to like skirt the web until the last minute and then get through 10 feet of web because of his 18-0 strength into the room? Or do you have to start like right here?
Yeah, where the muck dweller is standing.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
And you can skirt through 10 feet of, not skirt through, but push through 10 feet of web per round at 1800 strength.
So he's going to do that. He's going to go to here. That's 2 squares of movement. Then he'll go through the web into the room.
Okay, so you would make it to here.
And then if he's adjacent to the creature, he would attack it.
He is. but it's also adjacent to you.
Yeah, well, you got to take the good with the bad.
So it's definitely a lich. You can see its two pinpoint red eyes. It is shieldless. You're -6 beats AC 0. You cause 22 damage.
And he'll follow up with the Wakizashi.
Okay, 12 beats AC 0. You cause another 21 damage. Total of 43 damage so far.
Dang, that's a lot.
Yeah, that is a lot. Damage. All right, Shandrak, who's casting a spell, I'm guessing. What was it?
Actually, I was. I had rolled for. I rolled for just base movement, but I'm gonna wait to cast a spell if I can do that.
Yeah. You'll go on initiative 100 if you do that. All right. So all the monk dwellers are stuck except for one of them,
It's going.
which is the second muck dweller on the list right here. So this one is not stuck, the one on 9.61. So he can wait.
Can you walk through it?
No, you can't walk through it. You get stuck in
Okay,
it like a
right.
little fly.
Yeah.
I did describe other ways into the room. There's glass windows. There's a whole other door. The muck dweller can't really turn the doorknob, but I'm sure he could find a way to break a little pane of glass.
Yeah, you can like on the wall or something and get onto the window. Where is that though?
Where's what?
Is there a window on the door or?
No, there's windows on the outer walls. And they basically go from the floor to the ceiling. So they're like 15 feet tall.
Okay. Is there one? Is there one on this wall here in front of them? Can you try
Nope.
that?
Nope.
What about over there?
Nope. They're on the outer walls.
Can I try there?
That's not an outer wall. The outer walls face out towards the sea.
Oh, okay.
Not towards the poop deck.
Okay. Well, that's his movement.
Okay. Ashriel.
Seeing what they're up against, he's going to also delay his thing, go to the end. He's going to use a innate spell-like ability.
Okay. Tenzi's second attack or whatever. Oh, he's waiting.
I was waiting. Yeah. So I don't know if I can actually harm this guy. I'm gonna. I have the Hildren strength now, so I'll go and try to free Shandrak from the webs.
I will allow it as a either allow him to make another saving throw if he failed his first one. Did you fail your first one, Shandrak?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so I'll give you a choice. You can either move 2 squares as though you had Tenzi's strength, or you can roll another saving throw. One of the
Roll
two,
another
not
saving
both.
throw.
Say what?
I would be rolling it though. Correct?
I'm sorry you broke up. I couldn't hear what you said.
Rolling it correct, though not Tenzi.
Say again. You broke up again.
The would be for me, right? I would do it, not Tenzi.
Yeah, it's your saving throw.
Right.
He's
well,
assisting you with his strength.
Yeah. I mean, it's worth a shot. And this was a save with a spell, right?
Yes. Yeah. And if you make this saving throw, it means you're free of the webs in any direction of your choice. At the edge of the web.
All right. Thank you, Tenzi. All good. There, if that's clear.
And because it was a saving throw, it does not fizzle your spell by moving.
Nice.
If you had chosen to move, it would have made it impossible to cast a spell. Okay. Next up is Shandrak again.
Okay, so I will cast my mirror image.
Okay, go ahead and roll the template. It's a really good spell for evading attacks from multiple opponents. 27 rounds. If you have armor, stone skin, mirror image, and displacement,
And Cat's Grace. I don't have a displacement.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, except for mirror image. Yeah, that's displacement.
Huh?
Well, except for mirror image, I guess that's displacement. Displacement.
'No, this is completely different. This one actually creates 7 mirror images of you. It's like 1d4 plus your level or something. One d4 plus 1 for every 3 levels. Yeah. And the mirror images take hits before you do.
Yeah.
And it's cumulative with Stone Skin, and it uses your armor class from the armor spell. So it's pretty awesome.
And it lasts a while.
Yeah, long time. It's 3 rounds per level. Okay. All right, let's take another break real quick. It'll be, for our viewers, a 3-minute ad break. We're taking a 5-minute break. Sorry it's right in the middle of a round, but I need to use the bathroom. So here we go. 5 minutes and we'll be back.
You gotta go.
Yep.
What? Yeah.
I'm back.
I am back. Asheville's going to cast Bigby's Crushing Hand on this thing.
Okay.
I think. I've been debating what to do. Problem with doing that is I have to concentrate every round, but it does a boatload of damage if I do. So,
Yeah, that could be a good idea.
plus it constricts him, so he probably won't be able to cast a spell, I'm hoping.
Ooh, there you go. Yeah, you can't do his.
Yep.
What's it called? Somatic components.
Yep. So that's the biggest benefit, I hope, of doing it.
Yeah, that's a good plan.
I just don't know if so if he's grasping the hand, Musashi won't be able to attack him then, I don't think.
Really? I don't know. Is that true?
I don't know. I think so because it surrounds him. In fact, if there's an area of effect, if the hand fails the save, then whoever's inside the hand fails their save automatically. So maybe we could just back out and you could do a fireball.
That is a good idea.
If,
That could work. And then no web, we rush in and finish him.
yep. Yeah, I can just because I can bend the hand whatever I want too.
Yes. Also, I think that Ashrel can do protection at evil at will.
Yeah. I can put it on other people, yeah. But it's the personal one, so I'd have to do it on.
But he has a spell too, doesn't he? Or no?
I don't know if I normally would. I don't memorize it because I can do it at will. So I'm gonna have it on myself already. But that's permanent.
Yeah.
So sometimes if I think of it, I'll do it before we get into battle. If I think of it, which doesn't always happen.
Get excited.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing, and especially with Astra, there's so much he could do. You know, it's figuring out what you want him to do is.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, and so I got the clairvoyance on now, so I should be able to cast that inside the room, even though I'm not in there, because I can see.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I'm hoping. Or maybe I should just do clenched fist. I don't have to concentrate on that one, and it hits automatically every round. Then Musashi would be able to. Yeah, I think that's the way to go. Doesn't do as much damage, but Musashi will be able to attack that thing. And if I'm hitting every round, I have a chance of breaking any spells. So
Okay. We just had Chandrak cast Mirror Image. Next up is Musashi's second attack.
just continuing to ki with his katana.
Ki right into that lich.
Oh,
So the lich is shieldless. You rolled a natural 20 for 22 damage to the lich. 22 crit damage. Whoops.
I've hit him for like 60 points now.
Yeah. It's 22.
Can't be feeling too good.
Nope. See his green bar?
yeah.
So it's like, what, 2/3 gone?
Dang.
After the badass.
Yeah.
Okay, Ashriel.
So Ashriel delayed, and he's going to do his at will. He can do one invocation wizard spell. He's going to do Bigby's clenched fist.
Big B's clenched fist. Go ahead and roll the template. I'm pretty sure I have that template. Wow, liches don't have magic resist. Okay. Big B's clenched fist. Big B's clenched fist. Blow from the spell inflicts 1d4 points of structural damage. Disembodied hand is man-sized target. The Big B's clenched fist spell brings forth a huge disembodied hand that is balled into a fist. This magical member is under the mental control of the spellcaster, who can cause it to strike one opponent each round. No concentration is required once the spell is cast, which is awesome. The clenched fist never misses, but it can only strike as directed by the caster. Thus, it can be fooled by invisibility or other methods of concealment and misdirection. The effectiveness of its blows varies from round to round. D20 roll. Okay, so you gotta roll a D20.
Okay.
$15 is a solid punch, 2d6 HP. Go ahead and roll 2d6. There we go.
Oh.
Yahtzee.
And that is 8 rounds. No. Ashriel's clenched fist. There we go. Okay. End of round. Fist has an armor class of 0 and is destroyed by damage equal to the hit points of the caster at full health. It's one powerful hand. Okay, initiative.
Will the hand have separate initiative or just go when Ashriel goes?
Yeah, it should have separate initiative. And I have a hand. What level was it?
That spell was 8th.
Okay, grasping hand. There's Big B's clenched fist. Boom. And then, oh, it has 56 health. Let's see. Ashriel. Fuck. Ashriel. Clenched fist. HP. 0 movement and 0 AC.
So just roll it as like a touch attack for initiative.
As innate spell-like ability.
Okay.
Big B's clenched fist. There we go. Cool, AC0. Yeah, this is one of the coolest.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, just innate spell-like ability. Rolled as the hand though. So I just switched it back to its original character sheet. You're gonna have to roll it again probably.
Okay. Wait, now I don't have access to it.
Oh, weird. Okay. Just a second. I thought I put all those under all players. Okay. All players. All players. Save changes. Cool. Okay. Oh, you rolled maximum. Okay. I was like, why is that red and so high?
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. Looks like everyone is finished except for me. I haven't figured out what I want. Let's do. I think I know what I want to do though. I just have to. I don't really need to X off the spell, do I? Oh, I guess I got the wrong spell level. I need to check. Oh, I forgot the wizard version is under a different name. Okay. Alright. I'm not even going to do that. Okay. Now I'm ready. Time and spells, time and spells. Um, Looks like first up is Musashi. Wow. Doesn't look like the Lich is casting a spell anyways.
Okay. Here comes the katana. No ki this time.
Probably won't need it. Shield list, -6 versus 0 is good. 18 damage and he's still alive.
Wakazashi.
He's looking pretty beat up now. You got him. Go ahead and describe.
I missed.
You did.
Oh,
Tenzi.
A little shocked seeing that Musashi missed, but I can move through these webs freely. So I'm going to try doing a flying kick on this guy. I'm going to run in here. Oops. I'm going to run into the room and try to get to one side of Musashi and try kicking him.
Let's see. That's one. So this is your 2 squares that you can do. What the frick? So just as you get to the end of your movement, you run out of steam.
Okay. Is he evil?
Yes. That's 2d4 damage, right?
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll it. Or wait, no, that was we had something about that. That was was it at the end of the round? I think it was at the end of the round during upkeep. Upkeep only is when creatures take damage from that. Otherwise, it's like, do they take damage when you move to them, or when they move to you, or during upkeep phase, or what?
That'll be it for 10 then. Wait,
One of these monk warriors has to be.
Don't they get like 3 squares of movement?
I thought it was 2. 10 feet.
I was half moving in. Let me double check.
According to strong and huge creatures can break through 10 feet of webs per round.
Yeah, I have free action. I'm not affected by the webs, and plus I saved.
Oh yeah, does free action give you immunity to web? Yeah, this spell enables the creature touch to move and attack normally for the duration of the spell, even under the influence of magic that impedes movement, such as web or slow spells. Yep, you can move 100% freely. So you can go ahead and give me your kick. I forgot you had free action. Oh, I forgot free action did that with web. Actually. Shieldless, you crit him for 26 damage. Go ahead and describe how you knock his block off.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, wait, no, I'm sorry. You used your feet to do that kick. Okay.
Yes, I did.
All right, so yeah, your foot, like, you kick him, but he just shrugs it off. And as your foot hits him, you notice how cold it is around his body. What is it? There's some kind of save. Okay. I guess if this works on you, yours should work on him simultaneously. So go ahead and roll D4. Okay. So you cause 5 damage. Go ahead and roll a D10. Okay, so you take 10 damage from the coldness around his body. And then also make a saving throw versus paralysis or be utterly unable to move.
I
It
gotta
does
check.
not.
I think
Say again.
Blessed Watchfulness gives me a bonus on that, so I gotta double check.
What gives you a bonus?
Blessed Watchfulness.
Okay. And then this does not include your defense adjustment from wisdom because it's not mental.
I'm just gonna roll the template again for that.
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, that wasn't the right one. There we go. Sorry about that. This roll 20 thing just seems like it does stuff almost whenever it wants.
Oh, it's only mind affecting stuff. Fear, emotion, charm, beguiling.
Okay, so it doesn't help them. Okay. So just a regular saving. Oh, and it's not magical, or is it magical? So I magic resistance.
It's non-magical. It's not from a spell or an innate spell-like ability, or from a magical item that gives you innate spell-like abilities.
Save versus paralysis.
And don't you have pluses to your saving throws from some kind of magic item?
I don't have any magic items
Other than your belt.
Yes.
Girdle.
Girdle, yes. Nope. All right.
And that was what I forgot to do when there was a dwarf in the party that tried to wrestle a lich, and I completely forgot about this aspect of touching liches. They're so cold that they cause damage, and they can paralyze you by touch. So if you use martial arts on them or try to wrestle them, like every round you take 1d10 damage and you have to save versus paralysis or be paralyzed for... let's see...
So I made the save.
Okay. Oh wow, and the paralysis lasts until dispelled in some manner. So it is permanent paralysis until dispelled by dispel magic or
All right then.
that M. Okay. So one of these muck dwellers is not in the web.
Yeah, the one in the corner.
Okay, the second muck dweller. Okay, so this muck dweller is able to act.
I put him in this square. Can he shoot his water through the door?
Yeah, looks like it, but Doesn't look like you'd be able to hit the Lich. What's the range on that?
It's 6.
6 squares.
Mm-hmm. 666 on all the different range things.
Let's see, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, you can barely see a square. I'm gonna give the Lich. I'm gonna give the Lich cover. I'm gonna give him 75% cover, which is a -7 to hit from that square.
Okay. Why not? Just Hail Mary, blind him real quick. From around the corner. So that was a, what would you want to say? Minus how much?
-7. You crit. Causing no damage, but he has to save versus wands or be blinded for the rest of the round. And a lich this list counts as a level 18 wizard. Let's see, Wiz 18. Wiz 18. There we go. He saves. Okay, that's all of the muck dwellers. Okay, the Lich reaches out to touch Musashi. And all he has to do is beat AC 10 minus the magic on Musashi's armor and shields. So we'll figure that out in a second. And his dexterity. Dexterity also counts. Never mind. He hit a -18. That might not be a crit, depending. Actually, no, that is going to be a crit no matter what, pretty much. Fortunately, Musashi only takes 4 damage. Because the Lich rolled a 3 and a 1 on 2d10. And now Musashi has to save versus paralysis or be paralyzed, and he gets all of his bonuses from magic armor and magic shields. All that applies. I don't think he has magic cote yet. But he does have splint mail +1. And it looks like that is built into his saving throws already. Oh, he has the Ring of Protection +1. And it's useless because it doesn't stack with armor. He would be interested in selling that to a party member.
But he can use it on his saving throws, can't he?
No, it doesn't stack with his magic armor.
I know it doesn't for protection, but I thought for saves he could still use it.
No, his saves are already +1 from his magic armor. It doesn't stack with that. So that ring does him no good, not even with saves. Okay, so he is permanently paralyzed until it's dispelled. I don't. I think Ashriel has dispel magic a certain amount of times per day. So he falls to the ground. Say again.
Doesn't seem like if we can't use like if we had a thing for save versus magic, but we couldn't use it for the save. I don't know why dispel magic would work.
Okay, what?
For purposes of saving, we couldn't use any benefit that we had for magic.
Yeah, you
I don't
did.
understand.
You used your +1 from your magic armor.
No magic resistance.
He doesn't have magic resistance.
Tenzi did.
Oh, I see what you're saying. No, magic resistance is only for spells. It is not for saves. Okay, so saving throws and magic resistance are two different animals, and you don't get bonuses from magic armor to your magic resistance, only to saves. Okay, and then you can't use magic resistance to anything other than spells or spell-like abilities. Two completely different animals. So saving throws have nothing to do with magic resistance.
What I'm saying though is that the effect appears to be magical if it could be dispelled by dispel magic. So therefore, it should.
No.
It seems like.
No. The description in the Lich description says it has to be dispelled in some manner. That's the only reason why I said dispel magic.
So Musashi failed.
Yeah, he did. And he's permanently paralyzed until it's dispelled somehow. Which I'm guessing is dispel magic. Pretty sure I did a paralysis one. I just don't remember which one it is. Because I did all these over a year ago. It's been like 2 years almost, I think. That's dazed. That's stun. I think originally for paralysis I had a guy in a wheelchair.
Yeah, I already have it on him.
Oh yeah.
What, paralysis?
I put the status marker on Musashi already.
What is it?
A wheelchair.
The handicap side.
It
Yeah.
is. It's a wheelchair?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. With a blue background. I see it now.
Yep.
Okay, where? Alright, there it is. Paralysis. Lie limply on the floor. All your senses are normal. Yeah, so you can you can still sense what's going on around you, but you can't talk or move. Alright, Ashriel.
Asriel made his magic resistance for the web, so he's just going to move right through it into the room. We'll go next to on the other side of Musashi from Tenzi.
Okay, there's a muck dweller there.
In that square.
Yeah, and then moving any further in will be an attack of opportunity from the Lich.
That'll end his turn.
Okay. I guess roll Dex check, and then Shandrak roll a paralysis check for the muck dwellers. We'll see who can keep the square.
If
Asriel
necessary.
pass. Okay. So Asriel kind of kicks the muck dweller into the next square as he's moving in. Okay, and you can make your attack as normal. And the Lich takes an attack of opportunity against the muck dweller. With a touch attack. The muck dweller is shieldless. -9 definitely beats the muck dweller's natural AC of 6. The muck dweller takes 6 damage and dies. And Asriel can make his attack now.
I already rolled it.
-9 definitely beats the Lich's AC. Lich takes 10 damage. Actually, why did I do that? The Monk Dweller would just disappear because it's a summoned creature. It wouldn't, let's see. Go ahead and describe how you took out the Lich with the two-handed sword.
Walking through the web as though nothing phased him, kicking the muck dweller out of the way. He runs the flaming sword right through the mouth of the Lich.
And the top of its head, the skull portion, comes off. And it falls down in a pile of dusty bones and a beautiful robe embroidered with the shape of peacock feathers. Peacock feathers. And the eyes of the peacock feathers are the eyes of the robe of many eyes. That's combat.
That was the Twilight Zone.
Okay. So the Lich was considerably stronger than the default book Lich. Default book Lich is level 11 plus. So default level is basically level 11. This Lich was level 18.
Yeah.
Because he had level 9 spells.
God bless Donkey.
A level 18 Lich would be, let's see, 15,000 experience points. Okay, so one Lich, 15,000. Player characters 2, NPC 1. Number of creatures defeated 1. Hit dice 18. And number of warriors and bards in the party 1. Nice chunk of change right there. Okay, Chandrak's move.
So, can I like cut the webs away at all, or no?
As far as I know, they can only be burned. Cutting them would just get your weapon stuck. And then you'd have to have
Okay.
really high strength to get it unstuck.
And Chandrak will just say, "Well done, Bashers. That was excellent." And I'll just be waiting out here. I don't want to get stuck again.
Tenzi will kind of whisper out, maybe you could listen at the door, the other door there.
Again. Jack will walk over. And he will try to listen through this door.
Okay. All right. In this room, you hear the scraping of long rake-like claws on a table. One set of long rake-like claws scraping across a table.
Jack will walk closer to the door again and whisper to the group. It's like, yeah, I think there's another one of those beasties that we fought before there.
And there's a door to the next room right here.
Yeah, Asher will be going through it when it's his turn.
Okay. So time and spells. So Tenzi and company.
while he still has the clenched fist available to him, Ashriel's going to just barge into the room next to us.
Okay. It doesn't say that you can move the clenched fist. I don't think. But let's see. Bigby's clenched fist. First spell brings forth a huge fist, disembodied hand that is balled into a fist. This magical member is under the mental control of spellcaster who can cause it to strike one opponent each round. No concentration is required. Once the spell is cast, the clenched fist never misses, but only strike as directed by the caster.
If it could move, then it could attack whoever it wanted to.
Yeah, I think it's supposed to be like attached magically to your own hand, like attached to your character.
Within whatever their spell range is, right?
Yeah, so I'll just stick it on top of Ashriel so you can drag it with him.
Okay, so he's going to move through the door.
All right. The door handle turns freely. And opens. And in the next room, you can see the captain's office. So the room you just came from was the captain's quarters. This is the captain's office, or sort of like an officer's office, I guess, because there's two stools at the table. Probably for, tea time. I guess you could call it the captain's den. This would be the captain's den, because there's a desk, a bookshelf, a table for having maybe some ale or grog or whatever. There's a nice carpet on the floor, and like some sort of hutch over here. Maybe with glasses for drinking. So this is where the captain would spend his days, like it's his day room, reading books and whatnot, and trying not to be a nuisance to his men, enjoying his semi-retirement as captains do. Having been a sailor for so long, but then probably being turned to undead by this lich. Anything else from? Oh yeah, inside the room is another white, and this white is wearing the tattered clothing of what appears to be a captain. And of course, Asher, seeing the white, is immediately enraged and wants to kill it.
Yeah, so we'll roll for initiative.
Oh yeah. The white bears its jagged claws, and a melee ensues. behind the white, you see this enticing chest.
Ooh.
And it seems to be filled with some sterling silver objects. You can also see a rather high quality looking lance sticking out of this chest. A medium lance. There is also some sort of potion and a scroll. Magical lances are super duper rare. I think I've only ever seen one other than this one.
Then I'll need a second one for Ashriel.
Oh yeah. Hold up. I'm gonna delete everyone's initiative here. I forgot about the muck dwellers.
Only one's free.
Oh, too late. Oh, okay, now you can roll.
Should I reroll a quickness check?
No, you don't have to re-roll any checks.
And Asheville will need a second slot on the turn order tracker, please. Thanks. I think I'm done.
Would you like me to roll for all the muck dwellers or just the one that's free?
All of them. And also Musashi.
Sashi can't do anything.
That remains to be seen. And Tenzi too.
I rolled Tenzi.
I deleted
Yeah,
it.
I rolled Tenzi twice. 7.13 the first time, 6.77 the second time.
And he doesn't have a second attack, so I'll just delete it.
He's only doing one.
Okay. And Musashi only has zeros on the board still.
Also, my protection from evil is still up, but that should have been gone a while ago. Like, still on the tracker.
Yeah, it's gone. It was gone 2 rounds ago.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Time and spells. First up, amazingly, is the white. Wow. Okay, he just comes right up to. Well, he's already there. He attacks Ashriel. Jagged Claws. Does Ashriel have a shield?
He's wielding his sword right now, so he's shieldless.
That's right.
But
He's got
he has a
two-handed
double.
sword.
He has a protection from evil as
shit.
well, so it's -4.
Oh, okay. Jack Claws. Ashriel. It's 4. Okay, it's a miss. Wow, the untrapped muck dweller is able to move.
Yep. So he's just gonna he's gonna stand square above the door and gonna wait his last movement. You just gotta look at Shandrak and wait for him to open the door.
Okay. Bigby's clenched fist gets a D20 roll.
It's the glancing blow 1d6.
Yeah, D6 damage. So 1 damage. Okay, Tenzi.
He's just going through the doorway. I don't know why Bigby's clenched fist decided to move, but it did. He's just moving to the doorway because he already knows he can't really hurt him too much, and there's no room in there for him, so he's just gonna stand there.
Okay. Musashi. When Musashi uses Ki, he can move 2 squares per round.
Not when he's paralyzed.
That is true. I forgot about that. Shandrak.
Kendrick will go up and open the door and come into the room.
Okay. You roll into this room. It has a white, Bigby's clenched fist boxing him up. Ashriel's trying to cut him up. And in the back of the room, there's a big treasure chest. It's got a medium lance sticking out of it, a scroll, potion, and some objects that are made of sterling silver.
Kendrick's gonna try to like squeeze his back alongside of the wall, make it to the back of the white, and stab him in the back. Even though it's not a backstab, he's still just stabbing him in the back.
Okay, you take an attack of opportunity from the white. And I don't remember if you have a shield.
I don't, but
Mirror image
yeah.
blocks the attack. Now you have 6 mirror images. I think.
Yeah, it was something. Yeah.
When a mirror image spell is invoked, the spellcaster causes from 2 to 8 exact duplicates of himself to come into being around him. These images do exactly what the wizard does, since the spell causes a blurring and slight distortion when it is cast. It is impossible for the opponents to be certain which are the illusions and which are the actual wizard. Wait, is it illusion? Yeah, it is. Undead are immune to illusions. So
okay.
you
And in that case, the stone skin.
have a stone skin spell.
Well, I didn't. Well, I would have cast. That would have been. I didn't cast it in this one shot. I would have been like with my armor spell, like one of my spells that have just before in the game before this, I did have a stone skin up.
Just go ahead and roll the stone skin temp. Is it your spell? Just go ahead and roll the stone skin template.
I don't see a template. It should be level 4, but yeah, there's no template.
Okay. What? Whoops. Which? What level are you? Uh, your spellcaster level.
9 wizard.
9.
9 wizard. Yeah.
Okay. All right, and then you can make your attack now.
Oh, I had rolled it. Do you want me to re-roll it?
No, you did 6 damage, right? No, rear -7.
Yeah.
Yep, 6 damage. Okay, -6. Enter. All right, Ashriel.
Flame on with the sword. Try to hit the white.
Flame on. Roll a crit. They are shieldless. Yeah, -3 definitely beats AC 5. You cause 11 damage. Almost there. You can see his green bar is. Oh no, you can't see these guys' green bar. Okay, I'll have to fix that on the monster sheet. Anyways, Musashi is paralyzed, so Ashel's second attack.
See if we can finish this evil creature.
Oh yeah. AC 4 beats AC 5 by 1. You cause 15 damage. Go ahead and describe how you take him out.
Just takes the sword and starts from the top of its head. It keeps going until the creature falls, cutting him in twain.
Alright, and that's combat. Two player characters. See. Was defeated. Spells time. First up is Tansy and Company.
I'll step in, see the treasure chest and see Chandrak near it. So I will, I think I'm just going to take a seat over at this table and,
Chandra will pipe up and say, could you please get that fancy coat and bring it over here? I can't really step in the webs.
okay. We'll go over and grab the robe and bring it over to Chandrak. They lay it on that carpet there next to Chandrak and then go back and sit down. Ashriel will I guess he's going to well he's going to go and look over at Masashi and see if there's something he can do to help him. And that'll be the end of our turn.
Okay. Shadrach and Company.
Chandrak will sheath his sword, turn around, and start digging through the chest. Counting up the loot.
Okay. Okay, end of round. And first up is Tansy.
Tenzi's going to go over and he's going to help Ashriel take Musashi out onto the hoop deck. And leave Chandrak to his business there. So our plan is to take Musashi out to the poop deck, remove his magical items, step back, and do a dispel magic on him.
So it didn't say what level the dispel magic had to be. So I'm just gonna assume that works, and he's no longer paralyzed.
Okay, thank you. That's it for us.
Shandrak and Company.
Just going through the chest.
Okay, inside the chest you find Alright, inside the chest, you find a spiffy looking medium lance +3. There is a scroll of 5 wizard spells, which contain eye bite 5 times. An oil of etherealness. And then 6 bust statues. But they're not of people. They're like bust-sized statues depicting catastrophic disasters. Each of them weighs 10 pounds and must be sterling silver plated because they're only worth 40 gold each. But there are 6 of them.
Cool. All right. And Shandrak will he'll give 3 of the statues to Tenzi, and you know just distribute the goods. I know it doesn't matter. Just
So each one weighs 10 pounds. So 3 of them, if you were to keep, would be 30 pounds.
yeah. So I can just put it in my my Leoman's hidden chest.
Yep. At your level, how much can that thing hold?
If it can't hold it, you can just exchange that for whatever other treasure, and I can hold it. Now that I'm strong, Tenzi can carry stuff.
Yeah.
That's true. Maybe I guess just to hold it. Yeah. So the chest will carry 75 pounds, and I got 62 pounds full right now. So, okay, so I'll take, I guess, the lance instead, and give you like all the items, all 6 of them.
Okay.
Yeah, I can hold on to the oil, and I guess the scroll too.
I would like to have the oil for Musashi. That's okay.
Sure. That's a good one.
Okay. Anything else for Shandrak and Company?
Nope. I think that's it.
I don't seem to have monster summoning on here anymore. Oh, there it is. Muck Dwellers. Yep. Okay, so this round they will go bye-bye. Alright, so the Muck Dwellers disappear. And first up is Tenzi.
Well, there's a room below here yet, so we went to the poop deck, so we'll go to that other room and listen at the door.
Which room?
Oh, wasn't this one was like on the top level? Wasn't there like another door below this?
Yeah, there's no stairs in here though.
No, we would go if we go out the door to this room.
Out the door is the poop deck. You want to go to the poop
Oh,
deck?
I thought it was like this was like the top level or something. Okay, I'm sorry.
There is one level above this, but there's no stairs inside this room.
Okay, yeah, so that's why we're going out to the poop deck to get access to the other room.
I'm sorry. There's one below this. It's the aft castle. This is the apartment above the aft castle.
Yeah,
So you have to go.
That's right.
You have to go. You're on top of the aft castle right now. You have to go down to the poop deck to access
Yep.
the door.
Yep. That's what we wanted to do.
Okay, so you're on top of the aft castle right now. Musashi's still stuck in the web, and
Well, we were going to pull him up because we couldn't do the
swore-
dispel magic there.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say that the web disappears because I completely forgot to do a spell duration for it. So away it goes.
I mean, worst case, I could have just burned him.
Yeah.
He would have taken a little damage, but could have healed it too.
So Musashi follows you out the door as well.
Yep.
Okay, now you're outside the ship. One deck above the poop deck. So you're on top of the aft castle right now. Outside of the apartment.
And so, like, that door is down here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a single door going into the aft castle. There's also you saw a balcony on the aft of the ship leading into the aft castle, which you could lower yourself down to if you were to go up on top of this apartment here to where the helm is, and then lower yourself down the back side of the aft to the balcony. Then you could also have access to a door leading into the rear of the aft castle.
All right, we'll wait out here and we'll discuss how we want to handle it with Shandrak once he's done with this work.
Essentially, the aft castle is slightly smaller than the apartment, and the what's it called? The gunnery deck, cannon deck. So the cannon deck is just below the poop deck, and the aft castle is on the same level as the poop deck, and it's slightly shorter. There's like a little balcony off the backside. All right, so Shandrak and Company.
So, I'll follow Tenzi outside.
Okay. So you get outside and there's somewhat of a traffic jam.
Watch out for the fist.
Yeah. Excuse me. All right. So, which way next?
Well, that's a good question. Maybe, I don't know if you want to try sneaking around the back there while we go through the front door. Or we can all go together. I don't know. What do you think?
Sneak around where?
Back here?
Yeah, sure.
You'd have to climb down or something. I'm not sure what's back there to get you down, but there's a balcony back there.
Sure, I'll take a look.
Okay, so you look over the edge, and you can see that just below. So you're on top of the apartment right now, and you walked up some stairs to get up here, up on top of the apartment. Okay, and you can see that on the level that you were just on before you walked up the stairs, there's a balcony, and it's just below the apartment level. So the level below the apartment has a balcony on the aft of the ship. And there's a door right in the middle leading into the aft castle.
There's a
in order to see it,
door on the back of the balcony here.
you have to lean way out to see it, but you can see it.
Wait, I'd have to climb down off on the ship to get there, or?
Yeah, you'd have to climb down somehow. Because the entire apartment is in between you and the balcony. So imagine skipping an entire floor and going to a balcony that's 2 floors below you.
Shentek will turn back and say, do any of you have any rope?
Normally, Tenzi does. Let me check.
There's also rope basically all around you on the deck of the boat. So if you don't have rope, there's ropes everywhere, like literally within 5 feet of almost every square. There's a coiled rope.
So Shadjack will get some rope and he'll can he like tie it off at like the bottom on this like little like metal kind of like
there's a handrail.
round thing?
There's a handrail all the way around the deck of the ship.
Okay, so yeah, I'll do my rope use proficiency and tie a knot around the handrail.
Okay. And are you gonna climb down the rope?
Yes.
Okay. So it's gonna be checks and through skill. Climb wall. So it's
rope use on this.
It's gonna be rope and wall. Submit. It's gonna be you're not wearing any armor, right?
No.
Okay, leather or none. Uh, I'm gonna say since you're so high above the surface of the water, it's gonna be dry. Cause you're like,
Okay.
I want to say like 20 or 30 feet above the surface of the water. And rope use. Rope use doesn't give you a climbing modifier, right? That's just
Yeah, it does. It does
what is it?
10%.
10? Okay.
Yeah, only
All right.
when you're climbing with a rope only.
Uh, there's no macro underneath the proficiency for rope use, though.
No, it's just a bonus onto the climbing check.
It is? I thought. Oh, I thought I had to roll for that or not. All right.
Okay.
And if
So
it's
the
all
first
good, then I'll
10
climb down.
feet are good. Second 10 feet are good. All right. So you get down to this balcony right here. And right in front of you is a door. And there are more of those lattice work windows all along. Like there's one there's one there's one here beside the door and another one here beside the door. Beautiful lattice work windows, and each little pane is diamond shaped.
If I step in front of the window, can I see through the window into the room?
Yes. All right. So inside the room, it's pretty dark and dreary out of the starlight. And this is what you can see. Wandering inside the room
Ooh.
are 4 obviously evil spirits. And they're just sort of weaving about the room, sort of swarming in this tornado shaped cloud. There are 4 of them. These horrible creatures are usually seen as black, vaguely man shaped clouds. They have no substance but tend to shape themselves with 2 upper limbs, a torso, and a head with 2 glowing red eyes. This shape is a convenience born from the habit of once having a human body. And all 4 of them are like their upper torso and head are shaped like that of a maritime officer, like first mate, second mate, third mate, etc., etc.
Okay. Then, saying that, I will step back out of the way. So, not in front of the window anymore. And
I'm sure you noticed the chest in the corner.
I did. And yeah, I probably can't do anything else. I did a lot, right?
There's the chest. Alright, the chest looks like it contains 2 scrolls, a wand, and a potion. No coins are visible, or gems. Alright. End of round. Tenzi's up.
We will move down the stairs and over to the door and listen at the door. I think I'm in the right spot there. Is that the door in front of us?
Yeah. All right. You hear the beating of your own heart.
All right. So we're going to wait one more before we decide to barge in. We're going to wait one more round in case we don't know exactly what's going on with Chandrak. So we'll just wait here for one more round.
Okay. Chandrak.
So they're at the door to where near where I am, or
They.
Andy's group?
You see neither hide nor tail of Tenzi's group.
Right. Right. So
You have the entire aft castle between you and his group.
So Chandrak will climb back up and join Tenzi
Okay.
and tell him what he found.
You make it back up onto the top of the captain's apartment where the helm is at. This is the helm right here.
And I'll tell Tenzi that I saw like 4 more shadow beasts guarding a chest down there.
So I'll ask, is there anything you want to do to prepare before we go in? And as he says that, he'll step back.
No, I think I'm okay. So, so that'll be all.
Okay. End of round. First up is Tenzi.
Ashrill will open the door unless it's locked.
Okay. It is not.
He will open the door and step in.
Ashriel steps in, and immediately in front of him is this creature. Seen as black, vaguely man-shaped cloud. It has no true substance, but shapes itself with 2 upper limbs, a torso, and a head with 2 glowing eyes. A convenience born from the habit of once having a human body. And Christ compels Ashriel to strike down this evil creature immediately. Well, Ushas. Sorry, not Ushas, but Isis.
Isis compels, yes. So I'll roll initiative.
All right. One second. So let's see. That and one more for. Okay, go ahead.
And his fist would be with him too.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting it's Ashriel's and not Tenzi's. Okay. And a melee ensues. And the disgusting creature says, as you enter and attack this foul creature.
A second for Musashi.
All right. Beyond this fell creature is the aft mast going right through the aft castle, and on either side of it are two stairwells heading downwards into the cannon deck, and on either side of you there's a door, one here and one here, leading into deeper into the aft castle.
Yeah. Okay, I think I'm done.
Okay. First up is... Oh, your clenched fist is gone. The
Okay.
last round was just this past round, so it disappears. First up is Tenzi.
He's gonna wait. I'm gonna put a waiting thing on him.
All right, Musashi.
Musashi's not going to wait. He will come in, I guess he'll have to stop right next to. Oops, sorry. He'll have to stop right next to Ashriel and attack. And he did Ki.
All right. All right, there you go. You're facing it.
Is it the same elevation?
It is higher elevation. It's actually flying at 10 feet, and it has maneuverability class B, so it is able to hover 10 feet overhead. It is shieldless, -6 will strike it, causing 14 damage.
Follow up with the Wakazaki.
Okay. Just the katana itself lowers it down to half-ish. Okay, it is shieldless again, but you do not beat its armor class. Okay, Shandrak.
Chandra, let's take two steps forward. And I will also wait.
Okay. Ashriel. And yes, this is undead.
I'll gain altitude to be at the same elevation as him.
Okay, be careful because I don't think you have the same maneuverability class. Oh, you do. You do have B. Yeah, you're able to hover just as well as he is. That's what's up. That must be Dave. Oh yeah, all the Davis have that, don't they?
Yeah.
Go ahead and give yourself 1 for altitude on that jet thing. All you have to do is hover over the jet and press 1 on the number pad or something on the keyboard.
Doesn't want to work for me today. I don't know what's going on.
Okay. There you go.
Thank you.
Yep. Go ahead and roll your attack at same elevation and against undead creature because he's undead. For our viewers, Ashriel is a Movanic Deva, and he has a two-handed sword that is a flame blade. So it does extra damage against cold using undead or avian creatures, and I think it does the most damage against undead, right?
Yep.
Yeah. All right. So this wraith, it is a wraith, is shieldless. -5 will beat its AC of 4, causing 12 damage. However, it survives the blow.
Eeks.
And the Wraith now attacks back at Ashriel with a touch attack. All right. Ashriel is shieldless. 1 versus AC -1 will not hit. Medium touch attack. The chilling effect of the touch inflicts 1 to 6 points of damage, even to creatures immune to cold. Second, such hit drains a level of experience from its victim. However, it did not beat Ashriel's armor class. And I was actually supposed to roll that with a -4. So let me re-roll that. Because Ashriel has permanent protection from evil at double strength, which is -4 to hit for any creature that is evil. Okay, short melee. Same elevation. -4. +0 to damage. Shieldless 6 versus AC1 is a miss. Okay, Musashi.
Another Ki attack against this Wraith or whatever it is.
It is a spooky Wraith. It is a shieldless Wraith, and you have critted it. -14 versus AC4. You rolled a 19, causing 25 damage to the Wraith. How do you undo the undeath of this Wraith?
I was just chopping it from the bottom, so probably cut its Wraith-like lower shadow off. He kept at it until it stopped being undead.
As you cut through it, you slice through it like a gas, and it splits the cloud as your sword passes through. And that is combat.
I'm only going to be able to stay for like 15 more minutes. Sorry, but yeah, I have
Okay.
to.
We can end it there. Let's see. Usually the whole point of a ghost ship is to clear the undead manifestation, take all the treasure, and then sail the ship back to a port and sell it. And you can make
Oh,
a
sweet.
lot of money off of ghost ships.
Man, we needed to kill faster.
Go faster. Yeah. The thing about this ghost ship is I picked the biggest ship in D&D. This is a galleon. So this is if someone gets 50,000 GP that they want to spend on a galleon, this is the map that they would be using for their personal ship. And the gun whales where you entered, that's 2 full decks above the bottom deck. There's 2 more decks below that.
Oh.
Nice.
Okay, so it is a big ship, all right? The map is, it's got 3 decks that are fully ship long, plus the main deck, which is, exposed to the elements. And then you have that little forecastle, and you have the aft castle, which you guys just entered, and then that apartment above the aft castle. And you get all that and it's got, so there's cots all over the place. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 cots. You've got the captain's bed, and then On the cannon deck, there's 4 individual bedrooms, and then in the cargo hold, there's 2 more individual bedrooms. And then in the underdeck, there's a double bedroom, and there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 more hammocks. I said cots, but I meant hammocks. So you can have a lot of crew with this ship, and then if you fit it with cannons, you've got the room for up to 4 cannons, 2 on each side, and then a hell of a lot of cargo room, and the underdeck that has the double bedroom and the bunch of hammocks. It also has a mess hall, so there's literally like benches for people to sit at to eat. There's a kitchen and a little storage area, and you can also put probably put bathtubs in there and stuff, and a bunch of like barrels of wine and grog and ale and all that. So it's kind of like having an inn and a gunship at the same time, with a pretty snazzy apartment for the captain and officers' quarters. Chandrak was able to see the officers' room, like where the meeting table is, and it has 8 chairs. There's one at the head and the two ends of the table, and then 3 chairs on each side. So it's there's a lot of room in here, and it's not entirely furnished either. Like there's a lot of open space too on this ship. So you can put in more beds and cots and stuff like that too. All for a measly, I think it's 50 grand for a galleon in the player's handbook. Uh, player's handbook.
But how big of a crew do you need to sail it?
Let's see, equipment lists. Transport. Yeah, the galleon is 50,000 GP, and then descriptions. Transport. For a galleon, says crews average about 130 men, although cargo capacity is about 500 tons. A galleon is mainly used as a warship. So 130 men, but I'm sure that's like cannons too, you know. So if you didn't have cannon crew, I think a cannon crew is supposed to be like 5 or 6 guys per cannon, and there's 4 cannons. So you could probably shave off quite a bit of that 130 guys. And I think that also includes like all the officers. Each mast requires like 3 guys. So you have to have 1 guy in the crow's nest and 2 guys, 1 guy for rigging and 1 guy for sails. And you have to have a helmsman. There's a cook. I think you have to have you'd have to have 3 cooks because you'd go 24 hours a day, obviously. And then you have to have a master carpenter aboard and a master blacksmith. Blacksmith being a guy that does hinges and doorknobs and shit like that, and makes nails. The officers, and then all those guys that work on deck times 3. I think that's why the crew is so big. because it's 3 shifts instead of 2. So you could easily get away with cutting the crew down by like 1/3, probably. I'd say at least 1/3. So like, 80-ish dudes or 85. All right. So here we go back to the landing page. Did anyone gain a level?
But so because it's a one shot, do I get XP for the magic stuff that we found?
No.
Okay.
No, that's only if you claim a magic item. And then you would get, because everyone gets experience for their class stuff, you get experience for the treasure you got, which was 3 silver pieces of art that were worth 10 GP each or whatever. So that's another 60 points because it's 2 XP per GP value.
And then we didn't get how about for that last shadow thing?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I need to do XP for the shadow, and you made 2 climb checks, so that's another 400 points. It was a wraith, not a shadow.
Yeah.
Shadows aren't worth very much. I think they're worth like 420, and wraiths are worth should be more. Yeah, 2,000. Okay, so 1 wraith, 2,000 XP. 2 player characters, 1 NPC. 1 was defeated. Wraiths have 6
Oh
hit
yeah.
dice.
Important question that I've been meaning to ask. So, with Cat's Grace, right now my dexterity is at 16, which is the prime requisite for thief. So, do I get the 10% bonus?
No, hell no. That's only if you have
No?
it naturally.
Okay.
Nope.
Okay,
Not
cool.
from a
Just making
spell. No.
sure.
Number of warriors and bards in the party is 1. If you use all 3 of your wishes to get your dexterity to 16, then
could
you
do
qualify for it because it's permanent.
that.
Which might not be a bad idea. Because
Not necessarily.
16 dexterity gets you what, like defensive adjustment of 2?
It's 2. Yeah.
And then missile attack bonus of +3, right?
+3. I think it's only like +1.
+1. Still, it's nothing. And
Yeah.
then you get 10% bonus to your thief XP, and you'd get probably some bonus percentages to some of your thief skills, and of course your armor class would be better by 1, and yeah, you'd be pretty decently rounded character after that. But it's all up to you how you use your wishes. You can wish for magical items. You can wish to change your class, your race, your proficiency slots. You can change just about anything about your character that you want to. Wish for levels. Each wish is one level. Takes you up to exactly the amount that you need for the next level. Yeah, there's a lot of different ways to use wishes.
Also, so when I was hit by the enemy earlier, I saw on my attack table it still said I had AC of 6, but I think it should have said been 2 because of Cat's Grace. I didn't see that bonus on there. Like, should I have manually changed my AC
you didn't change your armor class manually? Yeah, you have to change it.
Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah. Okay, I thought that would have been in the dexterity thing. I thought
so any of the little bubbles on your token, you have to change those manually. That's why they're there.
No problem. I thought it would link up once the is the dexterity thing. Good to know.
Yeah, so anytime your movement rate changes, you got to change your movement rate. Anytime your HP changes, you got to change that. Anytime your AC changes, you got to change the red bubble. So, and then some characters don't even use the red bubble for AC, like Musashi. He uses his red bubble to track his Ki ability. And then Tenzi uses red for something else too. I don't remember what it was.
I don't remember. Real quick before I go, do we get our levels back that we lost during this encounter?
Yep, you get your levels back, and then the XP that you earned today is added to your old XP total. So hopefully you guys didn't actually change your XP totals when you lost your levels.
No, I did not.
Okay.
I figured if I had to, I would do it manually afterwards. So, yeah.
Right. So itching closer in both classes.
I manually changed the level of the characters that got level drained.
Yeah.
So they'll need to be manually changed back.
Yeah, I'll do that during the week. I'll do that and then fix my HP as well.
Okay. All right. Before we go, any feedback for me? Is there any way I could have sped things up or made things better? I guess they're gonna be. I guess they're gonna be doing the next trick for dynamic lighting is gonna be the invisible barriers. So I can actually start doing windows and fences and stuff like that. So you actually have to walk around a fence.
Okay, yeah, nice.
And you can't walk through a window anymore. You can see through it, but you can't walk through it. So that'll be pretty exciting for me anyways. All right. And for our viewers, please like, share, and subscribe. We have a new goal on the Twitch channel. It's at 15 subscribers. We unlock our next animated emote. The current animated emote is this bouncing poo, and that's I put that in so we can use it anytime we roll. Anytime someone rolls a 1, chat can type in this bouncing poo because it means they rolled a shit or a crit fail. We call it a shit. And the player has to put on this status marker that looks like a little poop when they roll a 1. And it means that they lose all their actions for the rest of the round, and they can't move or anything. Movement is an action. and everyone has a +2 to hit them when they have that status marker on. So it's a pretty big deal. It's like a big old kick me sign when you roll a 1 in this game. So for our next animated token, or animated emote in chat, is a critical hit message. It's a red critical hit message that flashes over and over and over again. It never stops flashing, and it says critical in red letters, and it flashes like a gold color. And so whenever someone rolls a critical hit or a natural 20 or something, then chat can put in this critical hit message. But we have to get to 15 subs to get there. So if you have a membership to Amazon Prime, you probably don't know, but you can subscribe to people's Twitch channels for free once a month, just from having Amazon Prime. If you link your Twitch account to your email, that's linked to the Amazon Prime account, you have one subscription every month for free. So once we get to 15 subs, I can upload that critical hit emote, and we'll have one more, animated emote for the collection. And again, please like, share, and subscribe. If you're watching us on YouTube, please hit that follow button and tune to the notification bell. Tune the notification bell. You'll get notifications every time I upload a new VOD to the YouTube channel. I usually just upload D&D sessions to the YouTube channel. So, and thanks again for watching, and I hope you enjoyed. And next time I play is probably going to be this Friday. It'll be a first edition game in which I play a fighter. I think I'm level 3 now, or almost level 3. And then after that is going to be on Sunday, the next session of Solynod Hex, 384, I think. But I'll probably do some, world building streams and whatnot this week, so you can tune into those as well. And I just want to say thank you very much for watching, and we are going to try to raid somebody here. We've got Stella Luna. Who else? Exploding Dice. My friend Demon King is playing Dungeons and Dragons. Demon King 9. Let's raid him. He's probably playing 5th edition. / raid Demon King IX. He DM'd for me a few years ago, and we've been keeping in touch mainly on Twitch, and he's a solid guy. And here we go, right into his channel.